Okay. There we go. Let me do that. Get back into here. Whew. So, I've been playing this game a long time, and I thought it would be incredibly fun with a big new update to deep dive into a new player experience and kind of see the game with a fresh set of eyes, because admittedly probably in like my last 2 or so years of playing this game, I kind of just glaze over everything because I've just been playing it so long that I don't take the time to like appreciate the little nuances in the story and the lore. And I was like, what a fun way to kind of experience the new Stella update with all this new guidebook rework and, you know, all this like updated stuff. Like, what a better way to enjoy it than to start a fresh account. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play through, over the course of the next few weeks, I'm going to play through each class kind of in order, just to kind of keep it, you know, sequential. And yeah, I think this will be an interesting experience. So I created these characters maybe a week ago or 2 weeks ago. So I claimed one of the Dark Dragon events on the one, but my goal is to be as like unsupported and free to play as possible. I know too they updated the tutorial, so I kind of feel bad that I'm not giving a quality intro experience without the actual updated tutorial. So great, we already have server mics popping off. Let's get rid of this for now. This is a distraction right now. Let's just go through the tutorial first, and then when we get to Belos, we'll kind of, I think, start breaking some stuff down. From what I saw, too, of the new tutorial, it kind of looks like the old one. And I will be, too, going through all of the dialogue with the NPCs, which sounds kind of boring, but like I said, I want to experience the lore and the story of the game in a new way. So, welcome, adventurer. You're a traveler who has newly come here beyond the path of dreams. You hear my voice, right? If you do, please answer me. Radical. Nice to meet you. Please call me Soraya. That's a pretty name, but are you sure that that's your name? That's not important. Anyway, I also love the bad English in these games. I feel like that's going to be a really fun thing that's going to pop up throughout the later stories, especially. It bothers me a lot. There's still something left to do, so please focus. Where is this place? Where do you think it is? It's where your dream begins. I call it the lucid dream. When you are ready, you can leave this place and arrive at your first destination. There's something suspicious. What is it? You mean the portal? It's like a gate that allows you to go to another area. Press the up arrow key at the portal. Thank you. I'll take the portal then. This reductive dialogue already. Excuse me, you may have to defeat the monsters again. You should have listened to what I said before leaving the place. You'll regret it. Interesting. Okay. Something called... That is something called Portal. It's a device that lets you transport to another area. God, it's so good. Hello again. You must be in a hurry. I was going to finish my sentence. Sorry, I got a question. Why am I circling around here? I don't think you're ready. Ready? It depends on the person, but it's got something to do with your feelings. Feelings. Excuse me, what would happen if I'm still not ready? The same situation will repeat. I guess I'll give it a try. Go for it. Are you going to be here? You don't have to worry about me, that's all I can say. Then good luck. I'm gonna give you the most just inconspicuous responses. There's an ancient structure in front of you. Mysterious patterns are engraved on it. If I made it out, will I be able to go to another place if I go in there? Can you hear my voice? Yes, I can hear you well. Where are you? Can't go inside the door right now. What should I do? You can close your eyes for a second. Can you close your eyes for a second? Okay. The wind is blowing, the warm wind I felt the last time I came here. My eyes automatically open because it feels like the surrounding air has changed. I came back. Soreyu seems sorry. I'm sorry, I made you come back here again. Did something happen? Things could have gotten dangerous if you entered that portal. Can you wait a second? In the meantime, please defeat some monsters that harm dreams and come back to me. Okay, I will. Did something dangerous happen? I do hate that the game kind of dumps like random exposition on you that I don't think this really relates much to like the rest of the story at all. I see that you are not clear-headed. I was surprised because I was going to tell you, but you just left. If not ready, you can come back again. Soreyu stops what she was doing and shows her hand. The mysterious light hanging on her hand seems to have disappeared. I'm sorry for keeping you here. May I ask what happened? I think this place was misplaced on the boundary of time. Now that I've fixed the flow, it'll work. I have no idea what she's saying, literally. Now you can get away from Lucid Dream and go there in response to the voice calling you. Adventurer who opened their eyes in its wall with the qualities to be our hero. Pardon? Are you ready? I'm ready, and I'll find out why I'm here. Soreyu smiles brightly and stares at you. Is there something on my face? It's an expression that I like. Oh, and see you again someday. The next time we meet, it may not be Soreyu. Pardon? It's nothing. Do you remember the structure at the place we went to earlier? You can go back there now, get there safely into your desired destination. Thank you. I wish you good luck. I can feel the strange air. Suddenly I hear loud noises. So this is Belos, huh? Wait, where have I been? Yawn. Is it because I didn't sleep well? I'm sleepy. I thought I had a dream. What are you doing over there? I've been waiting for you. Where have you been? Did I go somewhere? And you call yourself an adventurer being that clumsy? Huh? Forget what I just said. I promise you that I'll be the greatest adventurer of all time. I was just kidding. Hoo hoo. Once again, this is a village of adventurers and Iris who defeated the Devil King hometown. Something happens while you're in Belos. Don't have a hard time and tell me. Okay. Where should we start? History of Belos, villagers, delicious food from Belos. Maybe I'll just summarize this, because I forgot this game dumps so much text. I'm so used to just rapidly pressing the mouse button and the space bar to skip through everything. Alright. Skill points by leveling up. You fight against some monsters. There are monsters called pre-rings. They will be good practice. Collect items from Beetle G. Wild dogs. People being attacked by wolves and wild dogs. And then a title quest. So let's take all those. Complete this. Okay, so maybe I'll talk through the NPCs in a moment here, but let's just kind of like see what I have as a new player. So attendance rewards. I think I'll wait to claim this because I think we get this from a quest later on. So let's do that. So we've completed all of our daily missions. That's nice. I'll probably claim this burning on a different character because I already have. Well, I could probably swap this over to a different one. Let's pop these in here. Oh, I thought they deleted that. That's funny. I thought I just had the title. I wonder what I'll get from this box then if I open it. Champion wannabe pet box. Journey box. Okay, so I have some miscellaneous things that I've collected over the last few weeks. So those will come in handy. But let's go ahead, claim the burning on this character. Which I can't open any of these yet. So I'll let these hang out for a little while. Why not? Get a Merry Christmas title book. So let's just go ahead and play around with this interface and kind of see what the game throws at what would be a day one player. So status, just all of our gear. So all of my stats are currently boosted by 10,000 because of the Dark Dragon's power that I claimed before they wiped everything. So let's just imagine these are like 79, 65, 30, and then I have a little extra crit damage and max attack as well from this, and HP. So yeah, we have this ugly ass warrior thing that they give every class these like base sets through level 170, but if you don't unequip them, they just stay on your character for as long as you want them. They are kind of ugly though. Ooh, I forgot to I was going to transfer some fashion over to this character so that we could at least play through this without looking at the ugly base clothes. Cool, I have a title. I'm not going to wear it, but just go back to no title for now. So let's see, status, inventory, we already kind of went through that. Item upgrade, we'll touch on that later. Skills, I can probably claim my first few warrior skills here. I'm kind of excited to start as warrior because fast move is such a ridiculous skill for a new player, because it essentially just gives you max movement speed and lets you hold it down infinitely, well, at the cost of some SP, which it does use up SP at a decent rate, but still, this is like a pretty insane skill for a new player, especially because you're lacking in the movement speed department to start. So I think it'll be fun starting as a hero class. Okay, storage. Got just those in there. Pets. I have none. No pets right now. Love that for me. I have the champion box in here, but I think I'll wait just a second to open that. I wanna just kind of see what the game gives me up until 235 without using all the extra stuff. Summonables we'll get to at level 205. We'll break that down into a little more detail when we get there. But we will start that immediately at 205. Imprints, we'll get the star glyphs for this as we play. Decoration. I think it's going to give us some skin color stuff, like glamour stuff too. So we'll be able to play around with that a little more. This will be a whole other video when we deep dive the cash shop, because I actually don't think I've looked at the deals today. I can't believe people bought all those. We'll touch on that later. Okay, so first things first, let's go in and adjust hotkeys and kind of just see here. So the game gives you this base, like, sort of hotkey setup that it works, but it's not like, by the time you start playing a lot of these classes into the third job, you're gonna need a lot more buttons for like utility. And then, you know, I've seen like pro players that just have this like jacked, it just looks insane. So what I like to do is I like to go in and change some of the hotkeys around using keys that I don't think I really need as much. So let's go ahead and do that with that row. So I added on that little apostrophe thing down here. So that'll give me more space on that area of the keyboard. And then for quick slot 3, I love to do the QWERTY keys, because I basically contain everything into one zone of the keyboard that I'm not using to move. So we'll have those on the QWERTY keys. Honestly, we can probably use U too. I'm gonna try to be a little adventurous with this. I'm gonna try to not be stuck in my ways. And then for the first row, let's see, we have ASDF. I like to do G, H, And then let's do Z, X, C, V here, and then Alt Shift here. So we just have jump, which we'll keep on C. I usually only use plane attack. Usually I use X for like other skills, but for now, we'll keep it there. Actually, no. I want fast move there. Sorry if the sound keeps cutting out. I'm double checking here that everything's going smooth. This is what happens when you don't do a test stream before you actually jump in. All right. So I usually reroute the like UI stuff to the number pad. So let's do that now. I am going to reference my other account here though, because I can't quite remember where I have all these located. So status, we're going to put on 7. Quests, we're going to put on 8. Guild on 9. Guidebook, I like to put on 0, because that's like the most important one. So I put it on the biggest button. And then we have upgrade, we're going to leave alone. We'll just go into the menu for that. I don't know why it froze me there. So numpad 0, let's do map on 1. The world map I usually do on 2. Let's do illustration 4. Party index on 5. Do I use party index? Why do I have that mapped there? I do not. Let's do storage on 5. That makes more sense. And then we'll put summonable on 6. Should have 10. Then we have swap up it on tab. So I don't think I'm using... I don't need numpad 9. We'll make relic 9. And fuck it, we'll make illustration book something else too. Let's make that Zodiac. That was number 4? God damn it, I hate when you click the button. Now it doesn't let you click back out. So yeah, 4, we'll do Zodiac. And then I think, oh yeah, so then with click slot 3, let's do, so I create the zone above the arrow keys as like my buff skills. So that's kind of an easy movement for me. Of course, I don't remember what I had on number pad 8, but now I've got to go back and reformat that. Quest. So let's put that back. All right. I think this is looking pretty. We have a few gaps in here that we're not using, but for the most part, I think that's pretty workable. Why not go ahead and equip the key? Alright, so let's just go through, kind of walk through town, kind of see what the NPCs are saying, and gather what the lore is for this area. So basically, Assis is just giving me context for, like, your basic overworld skills, mining, digging, broad jump. This should complete that quest. Wait, actually, no, I think that quest auto-completes now. That or I get it at level 5, I can't remember. So that's Assis. Esther. Esther comes from Vess. So the town's under attack is basically what she's telling us. She also sells us, like, random stuff, which I think we can just auto-learn these now. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh, we don't even need to do a quest for these anymore, that's funny. Although I do need the guidebook for that. So that's it for Esther. I don't think Muya gives us any lore. Or she does. So that's kind of funny. I never noticed that. Thanks Chiwal, I was able to move to downtown Elias. Being in such a good location now, I expect business to pick up quickly. So this is referencing, I think, the fact that all the markets used to be located in Elias, and players could set up their own individual shops there at one point in the game, instead of using the auction house. It was like much more, what's the word? I don't know, you had to sit there and AFK basically. You had to have your client running, which was not conducive for a lot of people. So Kieber is also talking about the increase in the monsters. Agasura, those come up a lot in the game. Evil bunch, the ones that hurt Iris' grandmother, and I'm sure they're the ones responsible for all the trouble being reported around Giandia at the moment. Can transform into a snake. So specific. Once they try to wipe out the Tyr tribe, pure evil they are. If you ever come across Nagasura, don't even think about making friends. Oh, and one more thing, when they get excited, a red reverse triangle becomes visible on their forehead. Don't forget that. The sudden increase in monsters lately is unnerving. I want to finish this quickly. And then, what do you know about the Dare tribe? They are a tribe blessed with mysterious power and great wisdom. Despite their power, they were both jealous and trusting and could hardly naturally bear children. Eventually they got wiped out. I don't know how hard it is, but I heard it's difficult to find traces of the Tyr tribe. You know that Iris is half Tyr, right? That's why she's in a constant feud with the Agasura. It's all very complicated. Sudden increase in monsters lately is unnerving. I want to finish this quickly. I think that's a misspelling then. The Dare tribe. I think that's supposed to be the Tyr tribe. I think that's... I was a little confused by that. And then Vault. Well, you came to the right person. What do you want to talk about? Who is Iris? So you must have heard about Iris as well. She's from Belos. I knew her well. I remember seeing her play when she was just a kid. She looks like a real princess, but she was actually quite a troublesome tomboy. Interesting. So not much there from him. The worst designed NPC in the game, the mailman. We'll probably touch on that later. Storage. Anen. Elias, I miss it. Do you want to hear about it? What is it like? Biggest city in Giandia. One of the busiest places you'll see. Not anymore. Not since they moved everyone to Belos. People of Belos are rough around the edges but have a good heart. Asking about His Majesty, lives in Elias Palace. And Temple of Pluton, it's an old deserted temple. It's nothing but a breeding ground for monsters now. The road that leads there is supposed to be really dangerous after years of neglect. And I heard the center of its path is extra difficult. The center of it is a path that's extra difficult to pass through. Interesting. Okay, so... We'll wait to go into the guidebook for now. Rohan. It's been 45 years since I've been here. He looks older than 45. Do you want to know about Belos by any chance? You won't find anyone who knows Belos better than me. Isolated corner of the huge continent of Jandia, the city of Belos is an important city. You might think it's small and peaceful. It's a haven and a home of explorers. What's Iris like? She'll be turning 20 soon. Member of the now extinct Tyr tribe. So she lost her grandma to the Agasura. I didn't know that. Now he's telling me to go talk to Caber, which he already gave me some information. What is a quest? What's the next city like? Okay, so it's like the same thing from everyone. Let's go ahead and save at the stone. This will actually probably give us some story. It's the year B120. We have an important message for you. The world is in danger. We need your power. Please, you must find me. These are there are tombstones of return in villages and cities such as this one. If you store your memories here, you can return to this tombstone whenever you are overwhelmed in battle. There's stones of Iris on the field. If you save there, you can resurrect at the last saved stone's location if you are defeated during battle. You can leave your memories at one tombstone of return and one stone of Iris at the same time. Would you like to store your memories at this tombstone of return? Cool. Richie ring, talk. A talking Richie ring. The Golden God said there is nothing money can't do. Move quickly with money, you can make more money with money, and you can become strong with money, and you can gain stamina with money. Anyway, money is the best. Throw away all the Ellie that's piled up here. I can feel a great deal of wealth from you, I'm dead. Who is the Golden God? I'm dead. Isn't he just a normal person named Golden God? 48 male who was having a good time with his family at Jinsik Land? That's hilarious. Alright. Golden marks, blessings. We'll worry about these later. I don't think we'll really have the money for these boosts right at the moment. Although I know the game is much more generous with what it gives you. Also, this thing is so poorly designed. Why are his arms up where his ears are? I'm dead. Okay, so he just tells you what he does with the fragments, which is just gives you buffs. Okay. Ranking. So, oh yeah, I didn't realize they were updating this with the Ascension 2 levels now. Horse rhymes. Number 1 there. Alrighty. Sero. She has nothing to give us, just pet stuff. I'm not gonna worry about ugly eggs yet. Mirren. And she's also asking her what she knows about Iris. So again, just more backstory on the history of Belos. That's where we're going next. Tavern, Weldon. So only the tier can create the stone towers. Interesting. So they gave us absolutely no exposition for the story at all. And then Asthma's the last one, I think. Cool. What's this here? Newbie Support Center. Oh! Interesting. Okay, this is new. I didn't notice this the other day when I was playing. So, Abio Coke, that's good until level 4000. That's gnarly. Free crit rate. Oh, they even put the, wow. That's cheap, too. It's only 100 Ellie. Let's get 2 of those and 2 of these. Oh my gosh. So you can just get these weapons from... Okay, so... I was worried because when you redeem these coupons, you get this like whole set. But then I was like, this is gonna fill up your inventory. But now I know you can just throw them out and get new ones. So that's nifty. I'm glad they don't make you have to deal with that inventory management. You get the armor, the accessories, and then even the gems. Okay, cool. So that's it for in here then. That's nice though. I didn't notice that. Okay, let's now go through the guide. So this recently got a pretty big revamp, and I think this is going to be pretty central to the LaTale experience for anyone that's new to the game. Really great for veterans too, because we got to go through and just like rake in rewards from all this. But it does require you to like go through too and beat some of them, like the bosses. Well, I guess it won't let me view it because yeah, if you go through here, through each like level threshold, it'll have you do all of those dungeons and give you prizes for them. Mainly equipment inventory bags in general. So let's go through all these guidebook things first before we really like start to sort of get into the meat of it. I say get into the meat of it like I'm not gonna overly analyze every single bit of dialogue in this game, but... So, okay, so this just takes you right here. That's cool. I don't know why I screenshotted. Back to the guidebook. So learn about movements. That's funny. It doesn't show this on the stream. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Hold on. Can I like... Do I have to capture this as like its own separate video source? That's wild. So let's do create new window capture. So there's no extra thing under the LaTale client. That's so fascinating. So there's a video that's playing here, but it's not playing on OBS or on the stream. That's wild. Picture in picture? No. So that's weird. It's like, is it URL based? It's kind of like when the fashion shop like takes you to like a website through your browser. That's really interesting though. That's a conundrum. Can I capture this as a separate window? Let's do window capture. Yeah, there's nothing. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. So we would have just watched those and seen what they had to offer, but I'll kind of gloss through these then. This just gives you context on moving. Same thing we did in the tutorial. That's really unfortunate. Titles. So this just kind of shows you what titles do, what kind of bonuses they give you. Display and effect. Status window. This just kind of, I think, goes over... Yep. It's so weird that it doesn't play within the game. I was kind of wondering how they did that, because it doesn't really play like videos of things in this game ever. I thought that was kind of neat, but it's interesting now wondering how they do it. Okay. So this just shows you how to unequip everything. Maybe I'll just click the guidebooks. I'll skip over the videos and clip the guidebook summaries instead. And you can also move to assets to do this. That's fascinating. Oh, someone has the new MG. That's so sick. Oh, that black and white is sexy. Let's learn about pets. Let's go to the details screen. This basically shows you everything relating to pets and what they do for you. We'll touch on that probably later when we actually have pets to do it with. Let's go back. And then video, it's gonna give us a prize. We'll do both of those. Teaches you how to set up auto potion. Mounts, skills, support skills, reset skills, inventory, storage, fashion storage, how to revive, NPCs, I don't like that it keeps pushing me back. Like, it doesn't let me just go back to where I was on the list. That's frustrating. And waypoints. A second video about waypoints, probably pertaining to the new waypoint update, I imagine. Monster illustrations, events, options, gift bundle, dungeon, decorations, and hairstyle, damage skins, and then fishing. Okay, so just by watching all those videos, let's see what I got here. So inventory bags, flasks, golden hammers, storm potions. This one gives a pet and a skill book. More flasks. Ooh, it does give you decoration stuff, which is nice. Although this really doesn't do much for a new player. This is literally just resetting the base player cosmetics. But we can get the expert ones if we use those, which is great. Collect the Levi damage skin coupon. Okay, so now that we have those, let's go ahead and use these first. So Levi damage skin coupon. One thing I don't love about decorations is how much you have to scroll through to really get anything of substance. So let's go to damage. Because, like, sometimes trying to find the one you need in this, like, massive pool of options, it hurts your eyes. It hurts your eyes a lot. Okay, I'll wait on those. So we got our Levi coupon. Let's go ahead and change our appearance, which is funny. I'm not going to actually do anything different to my character. I'm just going to use the same ones I picked. Let's do that. Determined eyes. Great. Actually, okay, cool. It will let me go paler. That's nice. Pale ivory and tattoo. Does it actually give your character tattoos? Oh, okay. That's cool, I guess. I don't like that they're like stars. Okay, so I need a special. Okay, so yeah, it only lets me do the base ones. Cool, so we got that. Oh, still need to change eye type. That's funny. Won't let me reselect that. Okay, so now we have expert ones. That's cool. I think I am going to leave Ark's hair as is. I like him with his little ponytail. I feel like that's his classic look. Maybe I'll switch it up one day. But he does have the Cosno eyes. Wait, is this new? The search feature? I don't remember this being here in the decoration screen. Or maybe it's innocent Giwu eyes or whatever? Damn it, I hate having to click through this shit. Oh, Von Giwu eyes. There we go. So that's the classic Arc eyes there. And then what skin coupon? Special. Let's go pale. Arc's always pale. Why is his hair orange though? Did I do that on accident? Well, guess we do have to switch it up then. Why not? Well, we'll just go with this for now. All right, so get all these goodies. We have an angry tank, emoticons, equip a hat. Then I have to do that one quest to get that title, but I can't equip a pet right now and get this one. Perfect. So free great pet coupon, like right from the jump. That's pretty nice. Auto looting, auto potion. So let's set that up. I don't think I can do, yeah, I can't do auto potion on this guy. That's interesting. It says I can. Maybe it's like I have to be a certain level? Let's try to... Nope. So there's that. Equip a hat. Support armor. So the stats on that support armor, that's already pretty crazy for even a day one player. Like that's, you're just immediately juiced right from level 1 or 4 in this case. Interesting. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm using all these guidebooks. I'm maining this character, so might as well. So maybe I think I'm gonna wait to use this, perhaps, because I want to see what I get from like the other pet boxes before I decide on one of these 3 or 4. Because I'm only gonna go for the great pets here. Do I want ugly fashion for my character? Why not? Let's do this. I kind of like these, honestly. Like Chucky clothes. Let's see. God, that's so ugly. What should I do for the hat? I feel like... Let's go with this one. Why not? Okay, then angry tank mount. Oh, it's under the normal. I was like, what the hell? So then we can go ahead and program this mount button to our hotkeys. So I'll put that on V for now. I like to have it a little easily accessible. So I can't turn on auto potion or register potions yet. So we can rebuy an item. Quest 2. That's sort of it. So that's all of those. Can't believe we've already been doing this like 45 minutes. Haven't even left Bellows. It's been 45 minutes. When I said we were deep diving, I meant it. Okay, so let's go to Richie Ring, see what I can sell and buy back. All right, and then out into the world we go. I do like, though, that the game seems to be giving you a wider swath of materials right at the start, especially storage. Because storage in this game can be pretty brutal. Oh, that's interesting. Those didn't get deleted. Huh. No mail. What's in my gift box? Oh. So newbie star box. Returning player box. Homecoming box. Another returning gift box. And gift box from Uncle. Okay, that's a lot of shit. This is why it's good if you have alternate accounts to milk those rewards. Because then you never know when you're going to come back later and have them ready and waiting for you. So let's do... So this one's going to give me nothing that's timed. Well, it gives me a goddess card. I don't think I have one of those yet. Okay, so maybe I'll claim this one. Homecoming box 1 and 2. Let's just go ahead and extend our skill thing now. Get that out of the inventory. Newbie start box. Intermission A. Interesting. So that gives you, I mean, that's a good little starting gig, and all you have to do is proceed with the story anyways. Okay, so let's do this. Let's move that down there. And I can pick from 4 champion pets. And I already have a good chunk of them from this one. Let's move these down here as well. We'll pick these out later. So like I said, I want to see what the game gives us first. I'll worry about that later too. Might as well use the hero fragments. So we already have stuff to do imprints, but I don't think... Oh yeah, it's already unlocked. So we're just seeing how much we can max out our character before we even leave Belos. This game really, really holds your hand now. I kind of miss the experience in LaTale of like starting fresh and not having like all your pet bonuses and your illustration bonuses. That was kind of a nostalgic time. Like I remember when you created a new character in LaTale, it actually felt like you were creating a new character. It didn't feel like you were creating a just another puppet of your account. I keep forgetting I don't have a lot of these star glyphs, so I need to just deal with what I got, which isn't bad. Okay, I can afford to reroll minimum damage. 24. How many do I have left? I can do 2 more times, and that's just risking everything else. I think that's adequate. That's good for now. Ooh, more fashion though. That's nice. Okay, I like this. These are cute. Maybe I'll save 3 of them. I could use a better hat though, that's for sure. Of which there are none. God damn it. This is what I was trying to avoid, was having ill use of my packages. Where did that other one even come from? It wasn't from the date. Yeah, because I saved this one. This is why I was like going out of my way to not claim it. Damn. Oh well. Some more style change stuff. We'll move this out of the way as well. That pet. So we already have like 11 pets before we've even left Belos. Even if they're temporary, that's pretty dope. So let's slide all these limited time use, support accessory, support weapon. So we're gonna go ahead, we'll get the great sword and the spear, and then now they reworked elemental stones as well. Let's go ahead and utilize our fashion inventory and get rid of these things. Oh, those have to stay in the inventory. That's unfortunate. But we'll equip that. We're gonna go ahead. I think we're gonna go ahead and just throw these out. They're gonna expire at 170. I don't want to be stuck wearing those. We have a newbie title book, so we can go in and equip that for the effect. Damn, that's a crazy boost for starting an account. Like, we've already got 30k extra on all of our stats. Our attack is like 10 times what it was when we started. Yeah, that's bonkers. So I'm gonna save all my experience boosting stuff as well. Since we are kind of taking things slow, we're not gonna immediately go into a grind. We're actually gonna go through all of the quests in the game sort of like in order, essentially, of how it would be in old LaTale, I would say. I love my little tank though, that's cute. Just levels on levels on levels. What even is my experience gain rate? It's only 45. So it's good for those. Make sure we get our illustrations for them. I think the illustration book too is probably one of my favorite little side things in this game. I remember when this came out, this was like way more fun, but now they've definitely commodified it and made it much easier. I do love though that it gives you like a little bit of lore on the creatures of this game. Forest Urania bellows. From when I left for our journey, we met a monster for the first time here. Didn't know about the world outside, but we heard that Elias was thriving. We wondered what kind of people we would meet there. Please store your memories here for safekeeping along your journey. Easy. So, auxiliary skills. Let's hunt slightly more challenging monsters in the forest. Blue wolves, wild boar hunting season. They hunt them and give their meat to Weldon. And then one that involves going to this tower right next to us. So let's take all those. We already did auxiliary skills, so that auto completed. Got a couple of moats. It's funny too how fast this game throws you through the opening areas now. So, blue wolf, wild boar. We'll just go until we get the illustration for this. There we go. Learn sprint. Oh, I think that's interesting. I think that's the warrior exclusive skill that you learn from the towers, because the wizards get a 3% SP skill. Or maybe I've just never noticed this. It's only 10 seconds long though. Doesn't really do much. So let's go to scenario 2. Let's see where the scenario is leading us. Great handsome egg. Doesn't look like this. I need some coffee. I'll be right back. Enormous and old-looking tree catches Lark's attention. Below that is a scroll emitting an odd feel. I should probably remove the coffee break text from my screen. So Zoe is Muin's partner. She got separated, so she's gonna follow you to Elias to meet him, essentially. And I think this was like the original Iris party that she was a part of. Oh, I also need to save at the original Forest Area Tower. So I didn't do that. So Temple of Pluton's next. I can complete this here. That's nice. Level 10 celebration gift box. Can't do that right now. Okay, we got our first holy waters. Let's put those there. Oh, I keep forgetting I added the new key there too. Shit. Of course, the level up stuff is basically useless now. I don't even know why I have that. Not even remotely close to being as good as this set is. Well, I can decompose those, so we'll circle back to that. Okay, let's go to Temple of Pluton now. Monster named Boggly. It's especially annoying in Temple of Pluton. Learn how to defend yourself from the Bogglies. They're Boggle type monsters. I don't know why they named them like this. Even when I first played this game, I was like, well, how does this make sense? Increasing number of people that travel to explore Temple of Pluton. Unfortunately, a large number of those people don't do their homework and suffer from the monsters. Think you'll be fine, but don't let your guard down when you see a monster you've never seen before. So the temple, there's a monster, there's always yapping something. It's gobble gobble. Goblins have the tendency to pick the pockets of unsuspecting travelers. King Goblin is the most dangerous monster in the Temple of Pluton. Unbelievably questy opponent. Cautious when you face one. Okay. Claim all those. And what does she have to say about this area? Oh, it's just the same dialogue from the other forest area. Oh, look, another new player. That's fun. Good for them. I changed channel. I'm like, fuck that. I ain't got time for that. Oh, I kind of forgot too that I need to join my guild as well. Okay, so did we get all of the titles or all the illustrations here? So just Gelatin Cube. Gelatin Cube's the last one. There we go. Nope. I gotta go to Elias now. Ooh, an achievement. Is that our first one? Oh, so we did the makeover one and then blind spot. Keep telling myself too I was gonna timestamp these. All right. So great, a whole other city already that we get to go through all of the lore for. It sucks too because Elias is a little bit larger. We'll do Dotnery later. We're not even gonna open that can of worms right now. So nothing from those two. What does this take us to? Oh, the bridge, which just takes us to the spa now. Let's get in my guild too while we're here. Let's see. Looks like I need to refresh it. Let's see here. Art the first. Set invite. Let's try that again. Oh, different channel. It's kind of nice seeing the channel 1 being normal for once. There we go. So what bonus is here? So that's everything we're getting from just being in a level 20 guild. It's not bad. It's not great. It's not as good as like the nicer guilds, but that's a pretty nice little booster for being free too. So that's just more of the same cut and paste dialogue from the other town. This is the tombstone of return of Elias, the largest city of Jandia. If you store your memories here, you can return to this tombstone whenever you are overwhelmed in battle. I recommend that you store your memories at this tombstone of return. Say no more. Weekly challenges we'll touch on in a little while. Celestia. Nothing too good from those quests. Let's do these from Ignite. We're gonna circle back to the Temple of Plutonnos. We'll claim these now, but then we'll come back. Seeing the players walking around with fancy names above their names, called titles. You'll be able to obtain various titles by just exploring around. Some of them will have useful stats and useful meanings behind them for others to acknowledge. Cool. Curly Larva. Trueberry Tribe. Oh, that's the mountain area people, I think. Allegedly. Psyches. Poisonous beetles. I still think these things are pronounced broccoli, and I can't be told otherwise. An Ignite student as well. Okay, so let's see what we can codex, which thankfully everything in the codex is 100% now. Makes our lives 50 times easier. Ooh, we have another pet. Direwolf, handsome egg. Now we can do auto potion too, so let's go ahead and get the completion for that. Actually, we'll have this be the last one here. So I'll have this at 50%, this at 30, and this at 10. Maybe we'll have this one be at, let's put this both down lower. And I'll have to do that at 20% SP. Yeah, that's reasonable. Okay, let's look at the guidebook now. So, auto potions complete, normal quests are complete. Do we have Ask a Student yet? We do. And then auto potion. Turn that on. And that gives us a BB. And that's all of the level 1 through 49 quests. Now we just need to do the dungeons. Let's go ahead and use the quest reward book too. We're definitely gonna want that bonus, even going through these easier quest areas. Oh damn, this just gives you all of the I Am title books, like from the jump? What the That's wild. Dude, I remember when you had to like grind for these for like a while. That is bonkers. Timestamp that. That is crazy. So anything that we did in Codex, we're gonna then try to decompose. And then whatever we can't decompose, we'll sell. I think too, we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of the adventure gear. That's definitely already obsolete with the new support gear. Cool. So let's go back to let's figure out where we are in the scenario. Ancient Forest. Oh, did that just automatically send us there? And then back to Temple, which I did not save at the stone for. Okay, so we need to retrieve Iris's bow from the monsters, which took me 1 second to do. Once to rescue from the goblins was easier than expected. So then the goblins are now raiding the tavern in Belos. Cool. Let's save up the stone here before I forget, though. I also didn't read anything she said. Ruins at Temple of Pluton. You should be careful as it will be uncomfortable to move around the old buildings and broken roads. Yes, we'll save. And then now we have all the Dragon Lair quests. Overflowing with monsters, some 5 Maburn. Invoke the Master of Dragon's Lair stole the Fiery's power of fire. They are now helpless. I love that it's like, can you rescue these poor fairies, but the quest involves you literally killing the fairies? Make it make sense, LaTale. Make it make sense. Invoke just focuses building up power, and a monster called Chimera does Invoke's bidding. Chimera has been empowered by Invoke, and many adventurers have fallen victim to it. All the monsters in the Lair of Evil Dragon have become much stronger from Invoke's evil power. Invoke stores his power in his cards. Destroying those cards should weaken Invoke. The end of the Lair of the Evil Dragon is near. With your strength and wisdom, you should be able to defeat Invoke now that he's weak. And this is one that I'm going to make a note of. So, Invoke. Gives us an equip bag. I want to make note of all of the quests that give us inventory stuff for future reference. And then let's go ahead, complete this. And now we have to go back to Belos. So basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to line up our scenario quests with the main quests, which is why I'm going to go through the entire breadth of the story, even the side areas, because it's going to mostly align with our scenarios anyways. And I figure that's also a great way to go through the lore, go through the scenario, get the lore from that. Wait, why did I go in here? Tavern. Bow of Tears 3. So they give us Celestia to use. So let's go ahead and equip that. Oh my god, so much damage. Invoke! It must be Invoke's doing. Okay, so unequip Celestia. We'll go ahead and complete this quest. Most of the scenario quests it lets you complete through the menu, which is kind of convenient. So now we can go to Invoke's Lair and make sure we do in fact have the quest for that. Alright. Let's go to Instance, Dragon's Lair. Ooh, another achievement. Probably for entering Invoke's Lair. Yep. I don't know why I thought the trap was a ladder. I should know better. God, I remember when this game first came out. Like, I remember, like, this was the dungeon to, like, this and Hyunmu were like the only bosses in the game. Or maybe no, maybe we had Sphinx. I think we did have Sphinx when the game came out as well. But I mean, it was literally like, yeah, I think it was everything up until, I want to say everything up until Vess, and I think Vess was like the as far as you could go. We didn't even have second jobs yet. Like, it was like, that was what it was like on release. We only had first jobs. I mean, second jobs came quickly after. Like, the updates definitely happened fast. But yeah, I remember when LaTale came out, it was very bare bones. It's like hard to describe the feeling of how the game played back then too. It was just like, I want to say it felt clunkier, but comparing that to games like MapleStory, I mean, it was still LaTale at its core. God, I remember like the days of even having a party of 4 people to do Invoke, which is just these days is comical. Nice. Cool. So let's get rid of anything that's not specialty gear. I can get rid of doubles now since Codex automatically is 100%. I can also get rid of anything that's not blue, because those are non-codexable. Or the S weapons and armor, I mean. Okay, so that's everything. So Invoke had nothing to do with everything. I love that though. He just got beat up for no reason then. Fear from meeting the devil? Ignite and Shaoyi are the next up then. Oh, so Chon Palm is kind of hiding in the background here. Every time I get this feeling, but that kid has a good instinct. Maybe he only survived now until now because of it. Kind kind of expression will the captured one make when she figures out those kids are alive? It drives me crazy just wondering about it. That pained expression on her face when she found out the truth was just so exhilarating. Don't look at me like that. I said, don't look at me like that. She's crazy. That servant, Zoe. I think I heard you wrong, son. That's hilarious. That was definitely a spelling error. Dream of being Iris and traveling together, the dream of sorrow when fighting the Devil Lord. It was a dream before fighting the reincarnated the Devil Lord. The grammar. It's definitely our story. Hey, wasn't the Devil Lord scary in the dream? Should we just leave the lady scene in the dream? You don't have to face the dangers. So you wanted to help Iris somehow, to follow the path of the dream and come here. Thank you, really. I can't tell you what happened during the fight with the Devil Lord. That's Iris's business. I want you to hear it from Iris when you meet her someday. You can do it. Yup, Zoe is always right. I don't exactly know where to go find Iris. The dimensional gate we used to fight the Devil Lord will be of no use. Why don't you follow the trail that our party took? Friends who traveled with us until the end, friends who we had to farewell, you'll be able to meet them on the way. When you meet them, please tell me that Iris is still fighting. I'll go with you. I've decided to get strong so that I can protect Iris, so I won't travel with people like you, who I'll rely on. So they're partners. Miwan's on his own, so he can become stronger. There's clearly some cataclysmic event that broke up the party. That's what we're being told. Okay, 20 minutes away from being able to claim our boxes. That'll be nice. Oh, so I need to kill more pre-rings. Oop, overshot that a little bit. Nice. Of course, we're not going to be able to complete those quests because I have no inventory space. So let's do this really quick. Let's just feel silly. And then let's see where scenario takes us. Complete. To ignite. That, we're gonna save that. Equip. Funny gesture. Invoke armor set recipe. And then guidebook probably has something for us. Another equip bag. The one that with Zoe that time. Why are you alone? Tell him how Zoe and I met and Muwen decided to go our separate ways. Is that so? They left to do work again. Then where will you go? Think I need to go to Yongyang? Zoe said she knows someone there. Is that so? Yongung was the center of an ancient empire. Now it's just a city in the kingdom of Elias. It's quite beautiful, so there'll be lots to see. Does he mean to say Giandia? You need assistance, find an instructor. The Adventure Association communicates to help adventurers. Good luck. Okay, so let's go ahead, pull this back out. See what we can codex. Oh wait, forgot, it's supposed to disassemble. Perfect. So that scenario should be done. And that completes all of that. And then the next one opens up at 50. So now we can just kind of chug along through these extra little areas. Let's make sure we got everything we needed from our illustration book. And then, yep, all the... Looks like all the... Oh, I need a Mupper and Soul still. We can circle back to that. Cool. That's everything we need there. Struggled a lot because of poison beetle G that appears in the cave, as they are poisonous. We learned that thorough preparation is a must when exploring dangerous areas. Are you all prepared? Save memories. Shit. Actually, I think there's an area of this cave that has like a fuck ton of monsters. There we go. Perfect. spacious and cozy shelter between the field and the mountains, we took a peaceful break here for a while. Sometimes the Trueberry tribe, the Traveler clan, stops by here. They helped us a lot. Would you like to save your memories at the stone? Yes. Nothing good from those quests. Trueberry tribe is sometimes called the Traveler tribe. We always migrate and travel across the continent. However, now that I'm traveling alone with my brother, dealing with the monsters becomes a headache. Kobolds are rather gentle, so they're not too dangerous. They will come to your camp and steal your food when you're not looking. High demand for bear paws in Yongyang. Jean-Jen was furious that they weren't selling bear paw soups anymore. Black bear's bladder is well known for its medicinal effects. I really don't know if this works, though. You ever went hiking and got lost until the sun went down? It's a rare occurrence nowadays. As you exit the mountain, some people hear a little girl laugh behind their shoulders. Isn't that creepy? Mountain Rest Area is an important crossroads of underground cave field area in Yongyang. Monsters called Mau Mau are digging up the road and disrupting transportation. My wagon fell in a hole many times as well. Heard rumors about a bear wolf in the mountain cave. Its strength and ferocity is not something that should be compared to that of a blue wolf or a wolf. Help me secure a safe road. The items you obtain will be yours to keep. Tigers are extremely hard to capture, but it's very profitable if you do. The meat is healthy, and their whiskers or tail are used as medicine ingredients. Okay. So same old quests there. Let's move this down here so we don't accidentally use it. And then anything from Yunkus? Nope, nothing to contribute. And did I save at the stone? I did, like too fast. That was easy. 2 and 1. Oop. Came across these mountains on our way to Yongyang, not too far from Arcadia now. Okay, so I just need Beowulf now. Shit. Let me make sure I'm not crazy. Oh. Nope, totally already have it. So that's everything for this area. Let's go back to YG. Shit. you want to test your ability? Young Security is rewarding bounties for wanted monsters that can hook you up. As a test, please hunt the Black Beetle G. Look like a talented individual. Hunt monsters in Cornfield. Easy. Okay, let's take a break here. Let's do that. I'll be back. Wait, Wen's a girl? Alright. Yanshin. Training is to give you some advice. How strong are you? Man of insight. Region to region. Training to become the best I could be. Retired. Spend my time passing on my knowledge. Master Yanhin. Sero, nothing, of course. And Abi. I have some items she left behind. You can have them for 1 million Ellie. With Xiaoyi's help, you were able to track the Agasaurus whereabouts. We can rescue Miwen and find out more about their plans. They were planning to assassinate the royal family of Elias, so we tried to inform them of the conspiracy as quickly as possible, but unfortunately it was too late. Fortunately, though, we saved His Majesty and Princess Hearn. We're proud of it, more than our adventures, where we defeated countless monsters. You store your memories here, blah 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 blah. Okay. So that's next. Akyong. Heard Iris's belongings are here, but we did not take over the item from Iris. An agent. Lord of Yongyang entrusted it to us himself, said to return it whenever she wants it back. Quest, accept anyways. Easy decision. I think, are they calling her Min Ming even though it says Lin Ming? This is Hargi, she's a girl, just a year old. Found her crying and soaking in the rain one day. She's living with Ming Ming ever since. So she's talking in third person, but she's just not using the right name. Lawar. Some people call it Utopia. Oh. Cherry Lake, Yoris Awick, the city of cherry blossoms, refined city of art and culture. Darkwind Castle. Georgif. Rule of Elias. Annexation took place when the continent was in turmoil. Young has managed to keep alive its tradition, culture, and system. Lord was appointed by Elias, but is a respected figure in Yongyang. Change potential. Not me asking these random citizens about their crushes. I'm like, I've never met you, but who do you have a crush on? Population here greatly outnumbers that of Elias. It's a really busy place. Are you sure about that? So he just explains enchanting, which, whatever. Okay, and we went. Alright, well that's it for here. Cherry Lake will do next. I think Wursum up here, he's for another part of the game. Alrighty, and then this completes in Arcadia. Let's go ahead, we'll just move there. That way we don't have to circle around. Arcadia also goes by the name of Fairyland. The sights are so beautiful that this whole place doesn't feel like it's real sometimes. After this road is the lake that leads to Awick. Awick is an independent region, immune from the influence of Elias. Well then, I hope to be with you on your next adventure. Cool. Let's complete those. So we already have our Shangri-La quests. Great Monkey able to control the clouds. Turban Shell. Frogs. That one gives the ugliest fucking set in the game. I throw that out every time I get it. And it only lasts 7 days. It's like trying to make it seem like it's some kind of nice exclusive set. And let's mark that down. That's a consume bag. Let's take that. Shangri-La residents. People in Yongyang have particular taste for food, and it's causing Rantian some trouble. I heard there was a new World Taste Union, I'm a member of the World Taste Union, Yang Yen. Frog G's are a specialty here. Would you catch me a few? Gimios and Arcadia are hidden here to avoid contact with humans. They're slightly feisty. You are the hidden gem that asks us a nickname mention. I must see it for myself. Go and fight the Pre-Ring's fiercer cousins, the Pre-Rings. Time ago, Wukong made handful summons himself using his hair, and they are still fighting off the evil that try to enter Shangri-La today. Real thing, they all love to fight. If you challenge them, they will gladly accept. Mouth Peach, a tiger, merciless to intruders, tigers, and another title quest. No dialogue for him. Got Gumio. That was White Tiger, so now I just need Black Tiger. I already have this one? Did it just like register and I didn't see it? No. There we go. Then this should unlock us the Arcadia quest line. But I think we have to turn these in at Cherry Lake. So let's go ahead, open back up our guidebook, and just auto teleport there. We're going to circle back for the Cherry Lake quest. We'll also read through this stone. I don't want to get too far ahead of the scenario before I've covered the prior areas. So now we're level 52, which means we have new guidebook quests. Ooh, this we can open. Great journey box. Let's make a note of that at 221. So Ice Flower Charm, that's pretty good. We'll actually save these for later. These are actually useful. These are, you can't get these again after doing the quest per character. Let's hail beginner. Okay, so now the scenario will pick us up at Ryusensh. So we'll go back to Yang. So, Xiaoyi's missing. Everyone's wondering where she went. We're gonna go search for her in Red Crop Field. That's the basic summary of that. Should we go over here? Talk to this guy. At least I thought we did. There we go. Seed of Disaster. Songli Quan. Remember we used to have to dig these up. That was such a pain in the ass. Okay, talk to him again. Now... so just kill monsters in Arcadia, essentially. That's easy. Oh wait, I think I have to enter the dungeon to do this one. That might be like a misspelling in the quest description, or a misprint. I keep forgetting I don't have my backdash. I keep trying to shift backwards for momentum. Okay. Inventory's looking pretty good. Making sure I have everything I need. I think I picked up the quest from him. Yeah, I did. So just 30 max damage from that little box thing. I feel like those always give something different depending on the dungeon. We don't really need to kill everything in here like some dungeons. Following the noise in the innermost part of Shangri-La, there was a woman confronting a large monster. The monster looks like it's about to crush the woman, but the woman is also looking at the monster with unmeasurable vigor. Yunmu, who have fallen down the wrong path, you cannot go past me. Who are you? How do you know me? Wait, I put a barrier up so no one could come here. How did you... oh, this isn't important. You need to leave. Yunmu isn't moving, but it looks like it's coming towards me. My body isn't moving. It feels like it's tied up to something. Wake up. Be careful. Yanshua. Oh, she's from Cloud Villa. Yeah, Princess Rhea, that was her name. Shall we fainted? Look how tired her face is. I hate that there's no music here. So quiet. So we have to make a potion so that we can fight Hyunmoo. There we go. hate those turban shells. Those are an enemy in this game that will never cease to be annoying, even 14 years later. Okay, we got the card for that. So now we just need the turban shell and the monkey. Cool. Okay. I only get 2 of these. I really don't want to run this dungeon again if I don't have to. Shame. So we got ginseng. I think I need to complete this quest before I go in here. Yep. I make that mistake every time. Scenario. Give storage. I love just like one-hitting everything in this game. Cracks me up. I think, did they still make you fight Shall We here? Oh, so you get like possessed. Yeah, okay. And that's why you have to fight her. That's where Kazano comes in. Dominated Elias fight arena and saved the maid from the crisis. Playboy. Oh, he's a playboy. He's like, bye bitches. Come here, save you, you insult me, I'm done. Nice. All right. Is that everything? Oh, we can start on this one. Okay. So first job advancement we can do. Of course, it's not going to show the video for whatever reason. Item disassembling, parties, friends, couples, party matching, guilds, guild missions, guild crops, guild skills, chat window, microphone, and then list of dungeons, some goodies here too. So yeah, this is all just some good stuff. Disassemble items will give us that achievement. And then leave this. So now Alec is the next destination here. And then where can I complete these? So Cherry Lake, go back to Elias, and then Toma. God, so many bags already. It's insane. This game gives you so much to start. Then armor set recipe. Celebration box. So let's get rid of this ugly ass elephant diaper set. Offensively disgusting. Right, and then before I do my job change, I want to at least record, because I think the skills progressively change in appearance as you job change. So I want to see them side by side, and see if that's true. So let's find a good dark area to go to. Let's do Underworld Cave. Why not? Okay, so that's all of our skills there, and then we'll do spear skills. Easy. Let's respec. Switch over to my spear. That's funny. I didn't realize it didn't let you learn that if you learn the other skill tree. That has to be a new thing. You used to be able to like do multiple weapons. Alright, so Buster Lance into Hurricane Lance, Heavy Lance, and Rising Dragon Lance. I think these are lift skills too. Let's go ahead and max those out. So those didn't do anything substantial. 237. All right, now we can do the job change. So we'll grab that from tutorial quest here. Complete. Monster Gladiator. Reputation has opened. This comes from Coliseum, Monster Tower, Big Tube, and other locations. I think also Starry Cat's restaurant. So that's cool. So let's go ahead and remove our weapons. Warp to Zanadia. And then Sister Maris just warps us anywhere, I guess. Surprised she doesn't have any dialogue. Welcome, adventurers. This is a sanctuary of the Pluton Drag in the holy place of Zanadia. It's a place that the goddess Ceres loved, and thus not everyone can come in here. However, seeing that you're here, you've been led by the goddess. Here, the power of the goddess remains. As a warrior, you may choose between the two paths. Warlord, that uses powerful attack skills by enhancing the power you have, or Blader, that uses combination attacks using double blades. Which one would you choose? Well, for the sake of this, we're going to be Warlord into Hero. Nice. So that gives us our new support gear, which is level 50, and a general inventory bag. Let's see if we can disassemble some equips. Hell yeah. Oh wait, I want to codex those first. So back to Elias. Let's go back to page 1, back to Greatsword. So we have to level 5 that one. Wait, where did all my skill points go? Oh, does it reset to... That's weird. I don't remember it resetting back to the level that you're at for skill points. That must be new. Because I thought it used to give you the 50 from level 1 through 50. Interesting. Maybe that's to balance out the new gear that they give you, which I guess is like, in hindsight, that's probably smart. But still, me no like change. So go ahead and decompose these two, which will give us this. That's everything for that page. So now we just need to do the dungeons, which will just come with the story. Let's go ahead, support spear. Let's go ahead and get our accessories, our armor, and our weapons again. Yet again, we're gonna stick with the warrior weapons. I think I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of these since it only costs 100 LE to get them back. Looks like we can't sell them and of course can't decompose them either. So, off waiter sand. All right. Okay, so we need to go talk to Toma. Man, that's a good amount of stuff. Holy hell. Mission card B. Holy. Whoa. They give you so much stuff. A plus 35 Tengu Totem? Holy Damn, dude. I think these are garbage, but let's go ahead and see. At the very least, just get them out of our inventory if they are. God, this game gives you so much stuff. Okay, so not good. Yeah. Maybe to start. You know, 3% probably is better right from the jump. Now let's do it. God, already almost halfway expanded on our equip inventory. Okay, Lord of Shangri-La, that's gonna go to Lin Ming. So before we go to Awick, we'll go to Cherry Lake first. And that didn't give me, yeah, no title or anything from that. So for Cherry Lake, we have Hound, items from the Hound, Kappas. It's pretty much all of these are just kill a few enemies, get a few other items. But there are no warriors in Awick. Why is that? There are thousands of warriors in history books. The question came to me when I was looking at the kobolds that wanted to be warriors. And the cherry ghosts roam around the lake. They're looking for the body buried beneath the trees. Shawi said so. It must be true. Pray before you rot? Tamori once told me the travelers defeat the spirits and bring back their original bodies. Tamori said he would reward them a huge reward. So I need a Kappa. There we go. Oh, cool. That was both of them. So let's go ahead, because I know I'm going to need to come back here at some point. We're going to save this waypoint, because that's going to circle us back for a scenario in a bit. And yay, another city that we get to talk to all the NPCs at. Alright, it's Awick, the Lake City, City of the Sword. Here we rescued a girl who was in danger from a monster attack. Her name is Dark Moon. To my surprise, she was the Princess of Awick, the daughter of the Seigneur. Seigneur? I've never heard that expression before. Oh, a Seigneur, a feudal lord or a lord of a manor. LaTale's out here teaching the vocab to us. Shit, I missed that. Tombstone memories here. You can return to this tombstone. Alright, let's just go all the way left. Let's start over there and work our way over. This colorful antique as wonderful as Yongyang. As soon as I started feeling that the vibe on the street is calm and quiet, a loud noise comes from behind. No, I forgot to collect my attendance rewards. Ugh. I hate myself for that. Damn it. Those boxes are so valuable too. You get 3 of them. Damn, I flubbed that one. I'm a little salty. Okay, let's talk. How do you know Darkmoon Princess? Her name is... Oh, my name is Rain. Gathering information. That's just speaking to Tamori, essentially. Yes, girl, give us nothing. Monster attack is dark. No surprise she was. Okay, so I already did this one. Shit. Let's talk. Inside of Darkmoon Castle. Someone's got because the term is divided by dungeon and castle. There's no path connected to underground moat or lake. 3 rooms in front of the main building are especially complex, completely complex enough to be called a maze. It used to be like that. Let's say I'm a wanderer. She said, let's say I'm a wanderer. She's drunk. All right, let's turn in all these puppies. Incredible story. Speak with Kay. All of these are just the same thing. Essentially, most of the food effigies made by the Lord have been destroyed in the battle against Owl Castle. Darkmoon Princess's effigies and actual ninjas are doing their duties, but they lack the experience. I think you have a reason to advance your skills. How about a duel? Move inside the castle. Be careful. Technicians in Darkmoon Castle tried to fix the mecha prayer rings that were gifted from Atlantis, but every single one of them turned violent. I heard Yura from Awak has a new hobby of collecting dolls. I want to give her a Preva Ring doll. Traps and monsters created by our ancestor deep inside an Blackmoon Castle. Blackmoon Castle? Only the Darkmoon Lord knows of every single one. Canine gods are harming both allies and enemies. Guessing Darkmoon Princess's talismans have incarnated the canine god. Her skills are extremely rare and inspiring, but we can't let the canine gods run wild like this. And then equipment skills. So let's do that conversation again about the equipment skills. Equip the hammer. Put that in our auxiliary bar. Forgot we have the Emperor skill too. think we forgot these cost like a good chunk of Ellie, especially when you don't have any. So we already talked to Tamori. This is the Vanaheimer reputation stuff, which we won't get to until a little bit later. Let's talk to Kay. And this is all desert quests. We'll circle back to that. Let's do credible story. And Sinjo's the last one. Change weapon that I've used. There's fist and body. What does he even say? I'm not even gonna try to read that. That's gonna sound really appropriative. All right, so nope, we need the hammer. Okay, blue ninja. We can unequip the hammer now. Put our ring back on. Move our newbie crystal. Okay, I need to stop moving things down, especially if we're expanding the inventory constantly. Let's move those back up. Came to the castle upon the invitation of Princess Darkmoon. The castle has a dreary aura, not to mention the ninjas guarding every corner. The castle has a dreary aura. Let's just repeat the same dialogue. Please store your memories here for safekeeping along your journey. Okay, I need a Mecha Pring illustration. At least I think I do. I feel like it takes longer to open the illustration than it does to just fucking kill the monsters and get it. There we go. Ooh, do I have backstep yet? Okay, let's always just put one into every one of these skills. That's 5. Yeah, 5 total. So let's see what these do now. So this one stuns, this one slows, this one gives knockback resistance, and then this one lifts enemies. Which really doesn't mean much to us when we're one-hitting everything, but I mean... Oh, I do love the mobility of that skill though. That's nice. Oh yeah. And that's why I play Blade Master. Blade Master is literally just, that's the whole class. Perfect. Oh, that wasn't for the one I wanted. That was though. Okay, let's circle back to this guy. Damn it, I have my weapons in the wrong slot. Let's try this again. It's weird. Options? You used to be able to just hit the same button and it would close the window out, but it doesn't seem to be doing that now. That's peculiar. Why? That was annoying. Okay, it's doing it there, but if I hit option and then hit 0 again. There we go. Maybe it's just because I was on a hotkey screen. Just trying to decipher why the game was doing that way. Yeah, I think it is just quicker to stay on the map, honestly. Oh, I still need purple. Where's this one at, though? King Shadow Ninja. Is he under bosses? Huh. Doesn't look like he has a codex entry. Regardless. Still need purple. Oh, Ninja Guardian. Maybe that's the one. Yeah. It's weird that he doesn't have one, though. Yeah, it's not here either. Okay, so back to the purples. And then Dark Moon. Save at this stone. DMP. The Agashura have infiltrated the Darkmoon Castle. We were so shocked. What's more, they stole the Mino gemstone, a valuable treasure of the castle. The Senor asked us for help. We went to the basement of the castle with the princess and her bodyguard, Shone Palm. What is the room located between the underground postern and trench for? Actually, I was more curious about how the Agashura knew about the room. Please store your memories here for safekeeping. Another achievement. Can't believe a mere intruder is beating me. As retainer of the Moon of 16 Days who manifests on the land of Giandia. Governor of the castle you've been messing around in. Ladies. That's weird. Remnants of the Owl Castle who disturbed the Owlwick a few years ago have started to show up again. They haven't started the real attack yet, but the enemies are invading the Darkmoon Castle here and there. Others are in good health, pouring too much effort into summoning Tengu, and a great number of our ninjas are six in to protect the castle? I don't know what that means. It's not quite necessary to ask for support from the royal family or other city, but it's not enough to attack the Owl Castle without the army that went to the Darkmoon Castle. I meant to say father. Only Mino gemstone was perfect. We could protect the castle with Flowther's enchantment, and I can go out to fight. Tengu got a protection who comes protect the city in this world. Mino's gemstone, important treasure of Awick. On to the next story, and then Ame. And that's it. Yet again, we'll circle back to Kay. Castle, talk to Thief. I went all the way for nothing? I think this is like one of those weird quests where you have to go to like all these weird spots to, yeah. Task. You have an option, I'll take no for an answer. If you succeed, I'll forgive you all the ruckus you've caused in the castle. Treasure in the Dark Moon Castle called Mino's Gemstone has the ability to intensely amplify the powers of its user. So we're borrowing Alpha's Mino gemstone. Ooh, my treat. Okay. So, desert area quests. Eliminate Pre-Springs, Liquid Cube, seduces people. It's a fucking gelatinous cube. What the hell? Axe Beaks, Berserker Sandmen, Blood Cubes. And Pyramid. I love that they're too short that I can't hit them with that skill. That's funny. ancient ruins of pyramids in these deserts. That's a short one. Cool, that's it for that. Make sure I got their illustrations. Yep. So onto the pyramid. Oh, I kind of forgot that we can do this now. Forgot to read that. Unexpectedly, the leader of the thief clan we met in the desert was a young man, not to mention he knows Cosno. We arrived safely in Alpha thanks to their help. With the information we obtained there, we set to exploring pyramids, dungeons, and ancient ruins. The road to adventure is fraught with danger, so I don't feel good about it. And what does Toad have for us? Reading, mummy peering. Go ahead, teleport here as well. Oh wait, shit. Does he have any dialogue for us? No, he doesn't. We ran into big trouble in the King's Stone Room. Chowan was hurt badly and Levi was poisoned. We headed to Queen's Stone Room to look for an antidote, but some strange sounds bothered us. Kiara. It's Alpha. Robber, Assassin, Sphinx. And then this one gives us a other. Get all those. So we can go ahead. We'll do the dungeon first, just because we're gonna kill some enemies while we're in there as well. I feel like that just makes sense. me whiffing both times. There we go. Alright, it's just these little bastards. Alright. Let's see. Go back to Alec. At least I think. Oh, it's just another one of those like weird things where I have to activate the quest. Okay, let's try this again. Gemstone. So I got the Crystal of Sand. It says to come back to Alec. Maybe I feel like I know the answer to where she's at. It's just not coming to me. Let's go to Alpha. Tombstone of Return to Alpha. This is the Tombstone of Return of Alpha, harbor city at the south end of Jandia. I always heard the desert was a really dangerous place. We had trouble because Darkmoon Princess, who accompanied us from Alec, was extremely grouchy. I always heard the desert was a really dangerous place. We had trouble because Princess Darkmoon... Why does it repeat this on every memorial stone? It's like the third time. Okay, let's run all the way this way. Where does that trigger? Oh, it's in front of the dungeon, I think. Or not. Here, I'm gonna say let's reference the guide really quick. Community guides, main sub scenarios. This will probably tell us exactly where it is. Yep, Kadee first, and then walk outside the entrance. There we go. waiting for you. You must be the one that the Dark Moon Castle sent. I see him at the place mentioned by Dark Moon Princess. Kadif, recognize you right away from the letter sent by Dark Moon King. Alright, so now we go to the entrance. There we go. And then back to Alpha. Well, that's a little strange. Did I save here already? I don't think I talked to the NPCs though. Okay. So that's all done. Let's complete the scenario. Now Faux Mansion's next. But we got an after image, that's nice. This other inventory bag, Sphinx armor set recipe. We are so back. Alright, so Unas. Complete all those. So he gives us the Foeman Share, the Dark Forest quest. So Flower Snake, Arachne, Walking Flower, Gargoyle, and Foemansion, and Kadif. Sagesu? I've never heard that name before. Wigdrasil. I love this. Do you have a cat? As he's literally holding the cat. Sheed. Silo. This quest sucks. I think you have to like block attacks but like ducked, if I recall correctly. And then he gives the beach quests. We'll just go ahead and claim these now too. That way we don't have to circle back. Orca Beach, Violet Crabs, Sea Stars, items from Sea Stars, and items from Crabs. Kiara. Oh, first class upgrade? It's like we already did that, but That was, I think, back when class upgrade used to be in the desert area. Interesting. What is this? The life spring strings from the world was created. It goes under the ground of Asgard. So it is Yggdrasil that they're talking about. Agasura. Surfer in Paradise. Atlantis. Mechanical technology. Enjoying now. Most of the mechanical technology we're enjoying is from Atlantis. Stopped interacting with the outside. Cosmic Asgard banned them from communicating with people living on the ground. Originally it was an island, sank into the ocean, and we lost connection. I wonder if he's named Aslan like after the king, the Sun King or whatever. Maybe we should server mic that we're live, though. Let's do this. I do love this feature, though, that you can just warp right to the map. I thought they were going to fully scrap the waypoint with that, but I guess I'm kind of glad they didn't. Washa, warrior from the land of light. I forgot. I really don't need to try to kill those because I'm just going to automatically get them from the walking flowers anyways. And let's just cut on ahead to right here. Freaking hate these things, though. You gotta kill them quick, otherwise they freeze you. Damn it. Nah, I'll save that one. Oopsies. The Dark Forest used to be called the Schwarzschild in ancient languages. Oh, like the Schwarzwald. That's definitely spelled wrong. It's dark even during the daytime, and it's always under attack by evil spirits. When you go deeper inside, there should be an old manor. It's a dangerous place, so we must be careful. It's what, Shin Megami Tensei 4, the Schwarzwald? Stop by the place with a gloomy and yet strange vibe. Seems like the faux mansion Van Glu mentioned. So Levi died and then was resurrected? God, I love this music. Just like the random screams. Alright, horror movie's protagonist. That's Victor. Vampinellers, Spectres, and Pandora. I think that also coincides with our, scenario quest. Here. I think this is going to give us SP too. Came all the way here from the faux mansion through the dark forest. We wanted to help the old man Hanui, who we met in Elias. I always get that fucked up. I heard the ushers who used to live here a long time ago were a great family with many wizards and attorneys. Attorneys? Since my childhood, I often heard about Sage Edgar and Attorney Allen. But they kept performing evil rituals that used the blood of the living in order to maintain their power. Their vicious rituals were revealed, and the family was wiped out by the kingdom of Elias. This man started to appear in the mansion after the tragedy. And, yep, maximum SP, 3%. I remember when waypoints used to give experience, and, like, when you created a new character, you would just work to all the waypoints. Or you'd run to all the waypoints and get all the experience. It would take you to like level like 50 or something like that. Like it used to be a really good way to level in the game before everything changed. Ah, the old days. I keep forgetting I don't have back tumble. Yeah. All right. I miss when it used to spawn you up top for this boss. Like, you would spawn up on that little platform. Like, yeah, right here. Lady Hug. What a name. I do love this boss design, though. It was kind of gnarly at the time, like having almost like a 3D rendered boss, essentially. And another achievement. So are they in love, or is he possessed? It didn't really clarify. Okay, so take him back to Elias. And talk to Heijong. Oh shit. We never finished the Band of Hours. Easy peasy. We'll have to circle back later, though, and get a lot of those item drops. I noticed that the drop rate for the etc. items, or the other items, seems to be low. Because, like, some of these enemies, I killed a lot of them and still only got one little piece of miscellaneous stuff. Alrighty. Oh, just that one. And we're at the level now where almost everything is decomposable. The shards are definitely going to have a little more use to us further down the road for sure. The amount of money you get from this gear is, I think, less valuable than the shards, to put it plainly. Especially because when you get to the later levels, it's a little harder to get like normal and inferior shards, so I always utilize this time now to kind of stock up on those. Let's put all of our newbie stuff up here. Try to keep our inventory looking immaculate. Great. Heijong. Inside the castle which I went, following Levi, a man in a royal robe, is looking with a generous face. Oh. Oh, you have to be above level 195. That's when you unlock the, I think, Void Wanderer and what else? And these quests are, like, kind of useless. We're gonna leave those be. I don't think I ever talked to the NPCs in the palace. Whoops. Well, that's it for that. And on to Vest. Let's allocate some of these skill points too. Honestly, we already hit so hard. Let's worry about... Do we have movement speed yet? Oh, maybe that's third job. That would definitely be useful. Maybe I'll switch to Spear here in a bit too and kind of play around with that a little. Because that also, I think, has some great move utility. Not as good as Fast Move, but... Because this skill is just juiced. Like, it's too good. I wish every class had Fast Move. It's so nice for new players. It's also just fun to watch. Also, what are we looking like in the guidebook? So, Gothic Room. So really, it's just these bosses until level 100. Alright, so let's go to Orca Beach. That sound that they make when they die. Just sounds like someone letting out a burp. Oh, interesting. That's fun. If you use... Okay. I didn't realize that heavy attack had a backstep. That's really useful with Fast Move, that's for sure. I like that the crabs make burping noises and the stars make belching noises. Or farting noises. God, I remember having to grind these things. Like, I remember this being a grind spot in the game, believe it or not. I think this is also one of those earlier areas that they didn't really change a lot. And now we get to one of my least favorite segments of the entire LaTale scenario, and it's the fucking jungle area, Vess, tallest tree, Source Field BS they have you go on here. Not the where do babies come from. I didn't even read any of that. Village called Vess, reached by at least the coast town from Alpha. If you go deep inside the jungle area, you'll see huge ancient ruins. If you go deeper inside the jungle again, another repeated text on the stones. It's funny that happens like every single one. Why does the character feel the need to ask every NPC in this town where babies come from? That is wild. Oh god, here comes the cacophony of remedial side quests. Sistrum, Kukuris, Woodheads, Ubuntu Sui, Ubuntu Chi, Trent, Ubuntu Hugh, Mountain Kong, Ubuntu Ka, Zombie Crew, and these are all the ghost ship quests. Let's just go ahead, knock these all out of the way. Maybe I'll do ghost ship first. So this one wants me to, okay, Ocean King. So we'll probably kind of circle back to the scenario quests a little bit later. And just knock out all these boring ones first. Champua Kingdom. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know it explained the lore on why you don't get there from Alpha anymore. Because, yeah, you used to get to Chungsuk Land from Alpha. There was a tunnel that would take you there. And I guess I think it's when season 2, like Storm happened, that they changed around. Like a lot of the like Lilliput was like now a different area of the game entirely. Because you used to get to Lilliput from the jungle area where you get to Behemoth's stomach now. But it's kind of cool that I never noticed that they kind of explained that lore a little bit, that of why it changed. That's neat. See, this is the little morsels we're looking for in the story here. Not another how is baby born, I'm dead. And it won't even let you ask the question. Yeah, I'm clicking on it and nothing. Good. That's stupid. Oh, the good old ghost ship music. Another achievement. Not people buying LTC for 4 million. Eek. What does the world come to? I know it always increases in demand after a big update, but still. I need skeletons. I just can't remember where they're at. There we go. Alright, I think we're done. I think that's it for the... Yes. Thank God. So let's go ahead, circle back. Let's go to the jungle, actually. I'm just gonna turn these quests in bulk. Oh yeah, because there's more jungle quests here too. Kakuri, Woodhead Leaf, Rainbow Egg, Golden Durian, Talk to Sunsung, Super Germs. These are all Behemoth Stomach quests. Okay, so I do actually have to turn some of these in. Shoot. Let's see. When we heard about the mysterious ruins deep inside the jungle, we left the village and headed there. People of Vest told us about a dangerous jungle tribe called the Kakuri. They worried about our safety. Would you like to store your memories? Yes. So let's go turn in the Vest quest, circle back to jungle area. And then this is all the other miscellaneous areas. We'll do the jungle first, and then we'll come back for all that other BS that we're about to do. God, I love that. That's so satisfying. Just that one area that lets me hit every enemy. Do this. Remember when those used to drop shields? Am I the only one? Bring it back. Bring back soul urns again. Make soul urns great again. Kids these days will never know. Farming a soul urn for like 2 hours. Sometimes 10 for some of them. My Christ, those things were crazy. God, this thing wants so many of these leaves in proportion to the amount of monsters you actually need to kill for this area. There we go. Now it's just the Kukuri. God, it's like so crazy playing through this era of LaTale again. Cause like this content is mostly obsolete now. Like as a new player, you could skip through all of this. There's nothing that's required of you here that most people probably do, I imagine, skip through this stuff. But it's like weird playing through it now when it is so obsolete, but also just kind of like remembering what this content used to be. So yeah, I think earlier I mentioned that like when the game first came out, I think it ended, the content ended around Vest, but I think it was actually Jungle area, because I remember people used to grind Jabberwocks, as they're now fixed too. But people used to farm Jabberwocks, as they were called at the time, in Katuka Ruins, and they'd be like farming like guitar. I think they dropped a guitar, an orb, and there's I think a dagger as well. And that was also like a key source of experience at the time. And they were strong. Like you had to really be geared up for those. And I think like I don't think it was Sphinx gear that was the best gear at the time. I think that there was like actual class armor that you had to make, or maybe that was just right before Second Jobs came out, because Second Jobs came out when Lilliput dropped, and I remember when Second Jobs dropped, people were grinding the navies at Lilliput. God, this game, I know too much. Now that I'm inside these huge ruins, it feels like this place is like a temple dedicated for someone. Unlike the ruins of Temple of Pluton, this place is really scary. The god enshrined here could be extremely scary. Say scary one more time. I went inside, avoiding the Kukuri tribe as much as possible. What's waiting for us? So, the ruin quests: Hummingbird, Trench, Mantrap, Jabberwock, as they are now called. Lobby Kong, and speak Inuit. Okay, what's our inventory looking like? So we're level 100, that's cool. Oh, that means new quests. So Captain Johnny's dead. Okay. So video on subclass, reputation, crafting, and that's it. Craft a chicken soup. Can I do that? I don't have the money to boost my, I don't really have the funds to do this yet. Let's see, what's the success rate? Oh, 5%. That's great. We'll circle back to that. I think we'll be getting a little bit more money here soon. Ooh, we should definitely knock these out too. Let's go back to forest area. Big map. I actually don't know what the next quests in that event are, but I know that it seems very geared towards new players. So I'm imagining it's something that we're going to encounter along the way anyways, that I'd rather not get too far ahead and then have to circle back. I feel like that just makes sense. Should be it for pre-rings. Let's go to field area. I wonder what the drop rate on this nurser is. Watch it, like, doesn't even drop from this enemy. It's just misleading me. That'd be hilarious. And also probably not the first time LaTale's done something like that. There we go. Nurser. Boom, boom. See? There we go. These are quests that I'm going to encounter. Okay, what should I focus on first here? Let's do... So it's deciding between whether you want your key upgraded first or your Tengu updated first. But I feel like you get more Tengu totem fragments throughout the game, so I think I'm going to default to powders. And then here, title book coupons for sure. We don't need any more of the I am, because we already got all of those. So let's do the festival ones first. I think that one gives a better bonus. We're just gonna use these. I was gonna stockpile these and use them all at once. We're just gonna use them as we get them. Since we're on a fresh account, we're gonna deal with limited space for a little while. All right. So let's go dig Orca Beach. I wonder if this takes you to Behemoth still, because I think this is how you got to Behemoth before, was digging on Orca Beach. Which was a really cool animation. It'd be kind of gnarly to see it again. There we go. Oh! Back like we never left. I hope this is all of the quests too, because I really don't want to have to circle back if possible. Another achievement. That's let's go ahead and put a pin in here, because I feel like it's going to give me more quests for that. Oh, shall we turn in our Fomantic quest too? Oh, and we completed that one. Silo. Nice. So what's next? I think we were doing, oh yeah, the event quest. Keep clicking on the wrong tab. Take the risk. Dig in Orca Beach. Be careful of traps. So what is it? If I already dug there, what is it looking for? Huh. Is it just like waiting for me to successfully dig up items? I hate this. I hope it just wants me to like dig up an item. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Make it stop. I don't want to do this anymore. That's my least favorite thing about this game in the modern day is it seems to always have these events that just have you doing the most reductive, boring stuff. Still nothing? Okay. Do I just need to dodge that? Really not too sure what that wanted me to do there. Because I didn't dig up anything. Ooh, Paragon of Knowledge. I'll take some more quest experience, why not? Alright. Okay, let's circle back to Alpha. And then back to Vess. Anything else? So we'll do tallest tree, ant cave, behemoth stomach. Tallest tree first is just me wanting to rip the band-aid off. It is just a notoriously frustrating area of the game. Don't even get me started on that last event where we had to do that every day for like 2 weeks. Ooh, what does he have to say? I will say this area is much better now that you can like double jump and stuff, because back in the day we didn't have double jumps. So you had to be a little more calculated with how you navigated this area. It's unfortunate too that the enemies don't follow you. It's a little hard to mob them. Shit. It's a little hard to mob them when they're just stationary like that. And this is why I love classes like Blade Master, because it just makes stuff like this so easy, because the whole class just revolves around movement. Shit. Damn it. Damn it. My attacks are not telegraphing the way I'm expecting them to. Alright, let's wrap this shit up. I hate this area so much. I feel like every time I've gone to LaTale History since I've started playing this game, my brain just shuts off. I just tune it out. Alright, just one more. Just gotta make it to the top. We'll come back to Kodar later. Which also reminds me, let's save here as well. I think there is a waypoint, but still. Just for... oh wait, can't. Regardless, we will be coming back here. Tallest tree is the biggest tree in the world. It stretches to the very ends of the sky. Isn't it magnificent? The poison of the queen bee and her servants is so powerful that it can even knock adults out. But it's safe as long as we don't go near her by the top of the tree. We decided to just pass the tree by. But I feel something gloomy and foreboding. Why is that? Alright, time for more coffee. of that. Let's check the Discord quick. Alright, I think we still have to kill her. And then let's go to Ant Cave. Another area that's just really funny to see in the modern game, especially now that we have like higher resolution, because it used to be a little more like a maze, but now it's like you can see everything. Another achievement that's don't ask why I'm documenting all those, I just am. Ooh, someone got a guacasa. Good for them. Wish it was me. I think guacasa and Dorong are the only two pets that I need right now. I have literally everything else but those two. Oh, and Chocola as well. Oh no, people are selling Dorongs for 20 million. I could probably get one in a couple days here. Ooh, actually. Find someone. Sorry, I'm on my alt account really quick. Someone trade me. I know that some of these motherfuckers need Nalpar more than they do a Guacasa. Give it to me! It's one of those things where I feel like the ultimate patron coupon should be more valuable, but I don't think it is. I think that Guacasa is just really hard to get right now. I would know, I've opened like 750 crates and nothing. Alright, so let's see. Ant Cave is done. Tallest tree is done. On the source field? Or I guess we can do Behemoth now, too. This is like some other BGM in the game that definitely slaps. I think this is like aesthetically one of my favorite areas in the old school LaTale. I remember too, it was like weird because I think it took us like a long time to get Behemoth's stomach, if I recall correctly. Like, we were supposed to get it with a certain update and we never did, if my memory serves correct. So it was like one of those things when we got it as a community, we were like, oh my god, finally. I feel like I am remembering that story slightly incorrectly, but I remember there was something to do with it. I remember Dr. Red used to drop a shield, and that shield would give you HP recovery. One thing I miss about the old equipment system, though, is that like before we had like dungeon equipments, like everything was from enemies, and then armor sets came from bosses. And it used to be really fun because like you could really create kind of these like niche builds with your characters from enemy armor sets. They had more unique effects, so it allowed a little more customization with how you build your characters in this game. I wish that we could somehow get back to that era of the game, because I really liked what it had going for it there. I don't hate where we're at now, but the level of customization was a little more fun back then, I feel. And also things felt more exclusive. Like when you had a special equipment, people knew you had to like work for it. Especially to get a good one. People that farm like really good blue equipments, they really had to grind for those.
Still no one biting on that. Trading for a clock.
germ spores. It's not even the quests themselves, it's just the lack of spawn. Like, I feel like the game has us spoiled with, like, you know, you can kill at least 5+ enemies in a little block of the map. But in these older areas, it's like, there's like 2 of them. It just feels like you're running around the map. Inventory is getting full. This thing by Elias. Clear that out. I didn't accidentally sell my freaking shards. Honestly, we can get rid of the warp capsules too, because the game doesn't really, you don't really need them anymore. I don't know why I even hang on to the recipes, honestly. He's out of here. Move the Rendell up here. Okay, let's go to Vess, turn in some of those quests. Damn it! Didn't realize I missed our swipe there. Behemoth Stomach. God, I do love that feature though. Especially for these areas that there aren't any warp stones. Very convenient. Damn it, which one? 4. And 115. I don't think there's any more quests in this area. So I think now Saurus Field would be where we would go. Turn those in a jungle area. Yeah, Saurus Field's where it's at. Continuing, and then these are all just item quests. God, the freaking Terras in this area. Oh, I hate that so much. It takes forever. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm worrying about these, because those will just fall in line with every other thing we're killing here. Also, yet again, keep skipping over the stones as if I'm not actually trying to read them. Like here, because there's plenty of food, but what in the world is going on? Is someone playing tricks? Does anyone need my power? My powers, for example? Interesting. I always wondered if these things still drop the Ooga Ooga stone axe. I should ask. Do Brontos still drop Ooga Ooga stone axe? That was a weapon. It was a mace, and huh? They never did, but location does. So like all the enemies? Oh, from mobs in the area. Fascinating. I bet you that even in the modern game, the Ooga Ooga axe would definitely have some utility because it increases your crit damage. I think it's like 200% or something like that. I don't even think it's in the guidebook though. So like a lot of people probably don't even know about it. Let's see, items, yeah. If anything, like the decoration, excuse me, the decoration would have it, but I don't think it, yeah, it doesn't have the bonuses that are shown with it. I need to look into that. Maybe I'll farm one on my main account since I've got really good IDR there. I don't know why I'm killing strong Segos though. They don't give any kind of... Not giving me any kind of quest progression. So they're wasting my time. It'd be funny if I found one while I was streaming. How hilarious would that be? Be some shit. That'd be fun though if I had a knight savior character and had a friggin' Ooga Ooga axe. Maybe I'll make that like a thing for this account. Just do a whole freaking day of axe farming. That wouldn't be boring at all. I love it though. You can ask any question and with a server mic, and I always have people that answer those really weird questions. Never fails. One thing I like about the community. You know, as someone that doesn't play that class, like I would have no need to access that information, but God, I hate how these things spawn. Shit. Definitely overshot that. Kind of unfortunate because with Ascension 2 releasing, I was like really thinking, oh, maybe I'll like actually competitively grind again like I used to back in the day. And instead my brain is like, no, start a new account, silly. It's not like I have 4 other alt accounts that I've progressed heavily. Why not a 5th? One of these days I'll be able to do LE dungeons on all of them now. It'll be glorious. Just a 3-hour, $6 billion farm spree. That would be kind of dope though, like 6 million a day. Or billion, I mean. 6 million, that's funny. God, no, I remember. I think people used to buy Astros. I think the rate was like 150K back when the first year of the game. So like that goes to show how much the economy has changed. Which I mean, it happens with every game, but yeah, I think you could get Astros. It was like anywhere from like 150 to 250K, and then I remember for a long time it was like 350K. Those are the good old days. Just the purple pieces down. We're getting so done to being so close to being done with the best quest. these in invest too, or maybe not. Okay. Fuck me. Just when I think I'm like relinquished of this hell that I'm in. I also keep forgetting I'm not supposed to use the F word on YouTube. Whoops. Okay, for real now. Ooh, new scenario. Damn, so I'm way ahead with the quest boost that I have on currently. So ruins are next, which I think I turn in these quests there as well. To the ruins, rest area, jungle rest area. Can't remember if I saved here already. Yep. Oh god, I kind of forgot how good this music was. Oh, the good old Java walk grind. I missed it. This shit's so nostalgic for me. This and like the Abyss music, so good. Damn it, I forgot the trenches have those damn abilities too. No! Leave me alone. Oh, I can still fast move though, that's good. I think this was the original Java Walk map, I believe. It was like this area was like the best little spot of the map, if I recall correctly. Because like when they did that one big update, they kind of rearranged a lot of these earlier maps, but I remember certain parts of the layouts were quite familiar to me. I need a way to play like season 1 LaTale. Like, take me back. I want to play like day 1 LaTale server. Every 2 weeks is it just a new update? All these other games are doing it. It's a shame that this game isn't large enough of a scale to be able to pull something like that off. A girl can dream. No, maybe this is it. it's like, even though they renamed him to Jabberwox, like the proper name, I still can't not call it Jabberwock. It's just the only thing I knew for the longest time. I can't remember which. I think this is the area where all the main traps are. I can't remember where Kong is in relation to the other areas of this map. I think it branches off somewhere, and I just can't remember where. Right here. I think she used to drop a spear, if I recall correctly. Actually, hold on, we can go back. We can look. Weapon skin, spear, special, Kong punching spear. Gotta spell our own things in the game wrong here. God, the cherry ghost spear, that was another one. You'd be like grinding cherry ghost and all of a sudden you'd get that drop and you'd be like, I am God. That was the best thing too, like finding those blue equips. Like when you weren't even trying to look for them. Guidebook. Take me to... Waima. Hakuris master the magic of the evil spirit. Hakuri are warlike creatures. They come out of the ruins. Many people will be harmed. Hakuri are more dangerous because they can use magic. Koa and Ocean King. Another bag. Accept all of those. No dialogue from Waima. And I can't remember if I fight Ocean King or Koa first. Ocean King. I need to equip the Rendell. Fight chasing someone the voice brings out. Like I thought, is it too much without Durendal? Van, back off, you must back off for now. Who are they? One is Bangulu's voice, the other, Geisha too. Can't back off, can't leave here without you. Unless I'm not so good. If something happens, then I need to. Don't say that. Careful. I have a huge living thing which sounds outrage, echoes to the ruins. It feels as if all living things will shiver in fear. It feels like all living things are gonna one-hit kill this MFer. Oop, another achievement. That's at 529. And then whack away at the heart. Put my spear back on. Some cold heart. Ocean King's astral body. Interesting. I don't remember the sequence of the quest. So, what dialogue do they have? Durendal, Ancient Knight uses called Durendal. Twist the fate of the user. Ocean King, let's see, God of Atlantis. Sorry for her. Calm, rather infuriating. So she was like a betrayer. Okay, on the co-op. Because of the sudden attacks, but especially you're not ordinary for me to struggle like this. Why is her one boob so much bigger than the other? That's what I need to know. Like, the one... Like... Make it make sense. It's so...
proportion.
There's no way confusion approaching creepingly would do so. That's hilarious. It's nice though, because like here into like Atlantis seems to be where the plot starts to like kind of thicken a little bit, which I mean makes sense for a game as expansive as this. But I remember like back in the day, like the storyline was like actually intriguing. Like I used to actually follow the story of this game for a long time. I think it was like up until like Storm or Season 2 or whatever that I kind of stopped caring, but it used to be kind of fun, you know. Perfect. Of course, I never saved at the stone. Koa also gives us... Oh, she doesn't give us any bag, unfortunately. But I think the scenario does. Perfect. Beach. Oh, shit, another pet. Maybe... And then what do I turn these in at, is the real question. Atlantis, Super Rest Area. Oh, I still need one Picuri though. I think those were over here. Those are hot curries. Oh shit, that's the scenario. I thought it said Orca Beach. I'm done somewhat. Visit Atlanta, see Anastasia. Take the submarine on Orca Beach. Damn it, I didn't save the stone again. All right, the knees are in vests. So we'll go to Vest first. Oh yeah, we got these two. Stormwatcher reputation has been obtained. Talk to Einst in the Guild Union. Then Jade and Infinite Corridor for Infinite Brawler. Scenario. So we'll go to Zanadia now. That's festive. Let's go to Elias first, though. Clear out this inventory a little bit. God, maybe I should start selling my gear. What does it sell for? Yeah, still not a lot. Yeah, I'll wait until we get a little later on. It's just not really worth it at the moment. These are so tempting. I really want to open these, but like I said, I'm going to wait a little bit. Just in case. This game do be giving out duplicates sometimes. Although I will open, I think on my other accounts I'm going to save these as I get them, but I am going to open them as I get them on this one. So Ancient Book Set, that's good. Probably go ahead and open that now. That'll be useful soon enough. Need to take a restroom break though. Let me turn the mic down. I like it. So, does it specify where I get the holy fragment from? Oh, the Hyunmu. That explains a lot. Apologies, I had to turn my mic off while I ate. I'm gonna be like all chewing into the microphone. I don't think anyone wants to hear that.